Buenas noches. Good evening. I'm your host, Armando, and this is Historias Urbanas. Soy el presentador de Historias Urbanas, Don Armando. What's good?
Apparently, because You see, I'm tired of the fat pig, Brandy Grand Pig. And apparently, I don't believe in no truce. You see, that fat pig only wants a truce because she summoned Willie the weirdo, that that behind the scenes homosexual, and
Oh wow.
now that he betrayed her like everyone told her he would, now she wants a
Right.
truce because it's too much weight on her fat ass shoulders, apparently.
Yo, that's
Apparently.
funny.
But why? Why are we being merciful? I don't want
Yeah.
mercy. I want to. I want to see that bitch crawl on her knees, crying, begging for mercy, and then maybe. She's lucky I don't make a YouTube channel just for her. I'm
Man, I mean,
pissed.
might as well, cause I know somebody. Nah, but not for nothing. They went up and they made a guy went up and just made a channel on just what's his name Cyrax, and he already got 1,000 subscribers already.
You see, this is like
Shoot.
YouTube is like the Gotham City of locales. You got the weirdest motherfuckers in
Yes, it
Arkham
is.
YouTube. You got Willie the weirdo, you got Jack Frost, and you got the fat pig Brandy Grand P and her twin sister Candy Grand P. And apparently, you see, I
Yeah.
don't have mercy for people that are abusive like Brandy. And that's a fact. And remember the story I
I
told you
hear you.
about Willie
Like,
when he used
like
to
what's
go to the
your
boat.
like what's your opinion about Cobra?
Cobra's just a weirdo. I don't like Cobra, but I don't dislike him.
All right.
He's a weirdo. He's a very strange
Right.
individual. He deserves to be studied. But the Brandy sisters,
All right.
if you could, yeah. But Willie the
I
weirdo,
mean, me personally, I don't, only on a page just to troll her. I got really angry. It was funny though. I ain't gonna front. You know what I mean?
that's a fact. But
And
the other maricon Willie, he
yeah.
used to go to the bodegas for all the people. Say, "Sí, maricon, sí, sí, chupa la pinga, sí, maricon." Right, I'll
Oh
be
wow.
watching the show, Don Armando. Have a good day.
I know. You too, man. I mean, shoot. That was funny. Yo, shout out to Crack Frost. You know what I mean? He's one of the day ones of this chat. Yo, shout out to Latino Heat 157 or 157. Streaming on all three platforms: YouTube, Twitch, and Instagram. All right, of course, we're going to be here for the long stretch. Thank you, Scully Tom. Yeah, I'm good, Mr. Sacco. Where you been at? Got you. Okay. That's great. Yep. That's what's up. Gotcha. Yep. That's what's up. Ulises Terrero, yo, that's the legend right there. Salute. Yo, y'all looking for extras in your film? I'm here. You know what I mean? Shout out to the legend, Jerry director Ulises Terrero. Yeah, he showed up on my Instagram. That's a legend right there.
Us. Us, brother.
Yeah. You good, bro?
I don't know where to start, but I'll be good. I'll be all right.
All right. Yeah. I just got like maybe 2 devastating news today. You know what I mean?
That's not good.
Yeah. She was actually like my dad's first prima hermana. She passed away up in Consuelo. And then my right hand man's his grandfather passed away.
Looks like all the 60s, 70s people are leaving us.
Pretty much.
And it's just... I'm getting a call. Be right back. 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
That was Senpai Vic. That was one of my black belt friends that was with me that night that those 10 kids tried to rob me under the scaffold on 105th Street.
All right.
Boy, we gave them a run for their money.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, that's the story.
That was fun. Legit.
Yep. Yep.
So now, for some reason or another, um, you got to stop running, bro. You're too big for that. You came running out your room. If you would have just came walking out normal, you wouldn't have bumped into him. For some reason now, you know. Anywho, but for some reason, you know, this lady being pregnant now, for everything it bothers her now. Everything is extra. Everything is tormenting her. Everything is somebody's doing it on purpose. Or this, or you're talking too much, or you're doing this, you're doing it. Really? So, meanwhile, I'm the kind of person that when I talk to people, I be quiet to listen. Turn that light on so that y'all can see what y'all doing. I normally be quiet to hear what the person's talking about so that I have something to be able to say back. I always listen. To be told that I'm not listening, to be told that all I'm doing is interrupting, to be told that all I want to do is talk, that bothers me. Because I'm showing you the respect that you deserve by being quiet for whatever amount of seconds or minutes that you're talking. But as soon as I say something, I get interrupted and overpowered, and now the conversation was taken over by somebody else. I'm supposed to be okay with that? Oh no, it's justified because this person's like this person's like that. No, it doesn't work that way. The same respect that you demand for yourself, you should have showed to the next person. You don't want to be interrupted, don't interrupt people. You don't want to be yelled at, don't start yelling. Oh, you're yelling. I wonder why I'm yelling. I gotta always be told that I'm doing something, even when I'm not doing nothing. And then when I ask, what did I do? Like, you're doing it right now. Yeah, what a great explanation that was. How about tell me what I'm doing? Explain to me what I'm doing. Oh, I don't feel like explaining. Oh, but you feel like talking and telling me that I'm doing something. That you feel like.
Right.
Ridiculous, man. Sombra 4G, ¿qué es lo que? So bogus, man. So bogus. It really knocks me out the water. Like, how someone can repeatedly do the same thing and act like that's not something that they always do. No, I'm gonna blame it on this. I'm gonna blame it on that. I'm gonna justify myself with this. No, you can't do that. Like, that's how you normally do stuff all the time. No, it's you. Yeah, it's me. Right. So how is it that I'm not the one that's upset if it's me? That's what I thought. I don't like acting based off emotion, just straight off emotion. I don't do that. I like to think about what I'm doing. I like to think about what I'm going to say so that I don't have to get questioned again. I hate when I talk to people and, example, yo, Don, what's good, bro? Did you see the game last night? I just asked you a question, but I kept talking. That's not cool. If I asked you a question, I should be able to stop at that second and let you answer the question. And if I have something to further delegate, then I'll continue as soon as you're done. Not ask the question and keep talking and talking and talking and talking. Right. And then come back to the question and be mad disrespectful about it. Oh, you didn't answer my question when I asked you earlier. Did you give me a chance to? Just one of those, man.
Yeah.
And then when I come back with my answer, like, oh, well, you didn't give me a chance to respond. Oh, you're bothering me. Wow. Looks like you're bothering yourself, really. It's one of those things, man. And now the eldest teenager, I'm saying she's 17, she's about to go to 18, and every hour, every 2 hours, she wants to run into the kitchen, cook something, make food for herself, and eat in front of everybody like it's cool. I'm like, yo, you have 4 other siblings in the house. Ask who ate and ask who didn't eat. Don't just make food for yourself like you're so fucking cool. Like, that's annoying. And if I do it, hold on. If I do it, I get the 3rd degree. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, you're doing too much. Oh, remember that you're not doing anything right now. I got to be reminded about how I'm not working. But when I work, I got to be reminded also that, oh, now there's anxiety because I'm working and I can leave at any moment. Like, come on. Let's cut the nonsense out. Why can't we just live a regular life? Guys, don't drink too much water. It's already 9 o'clock. Another thing, I understand how past traumas work. I understand that past traumas can be triggered by simple things. It could be a word, it could be a smell. It's almost like PTSD, right? Yeah. If I'm tired because either I haven't slept or I didn't sleep well, or because of my pain I can't sleep well for whatever reason, if I'm tired and I take a nap, I can't take a nap in front of her so she gets upset. Really?
Right.
Oh, why are you sleeping? I don't bother you when you're sleeping. When you're sleeping, I leave the room and go to the living room so that you can sleep by yourself. So I don't have to bother you for nothing. I don't want to hear that I interrupted your sleep. I don't want to hear nothing. But when I'm sleeping, I got the kids running up and down the hallway, got the dogs barking, got the TV mad loud right next to me, putting movies on. The kids are jumping on the bed while I'm sleeping? Really? If I let that happen while you're sleeping, you would cause World War III. So what I'm trying to say is this, for the listeners: learn to balance out your life. If you are in a relationship with someone, balance your life with your couple. Everything is not going to go your way just because you want it to. Everything is not going to go their way because they want it to. In a relationship, it's a ship. It has to go somewhere, not just stay stuck in one place. But at the same token, we need to balance the ship, because if all the pressure is only on one side of the ship, it's going to turn that way. When you are in a relationship, you need to give time to the other person.
Shout out to my homie Madat Hamori.
Shout out. You got to give time to the other person to explain themselves. That whole explaining something but not stopping of talking, just keep going on and on and on and on and on, that's called rambling. If you're doing that, if you're a rambler, you're te- technically, not always, but technically, when you're a rambler, you're being disrespectful because you're not letting the next person express
Right.
themselves. You're not letting the next person get a word out.
Right.
Oh, as soon as you say something, you bother me. Really? I can't say anything. The sky is blue. Oh, that bothers me. Oh, so I can't talk at all. It bothers you. Period. Oh, okay, cool. Now I know. Let me stay quiet. Oh, now you don't want to talk. That bothers me. Wow. There's a full moon. That bothers me. It's a half full moon. It bothers me. Get out of here with that. What's the balance? No balance, man. No balance. That's like people that tell their companion, "Oh, I want to check your phone." Okay, you want to check my phone? Cool. Here it is. My phone's open. Let me get your phone so I can check your phone. No, you're not. Don't touch my phone. What? So you want to check mine, but I can't check yours? No, get out of here.
Exactly.
I personally hate when in a conversation if I'm being violated verbally, that I try to say something that's not in defense mode, because honestly, in all technicality, when you defend yourself in a conversation, you're showing signs of guilt. You shouldn't have to defend yourself if someone's accusing you of something in a general conversation. It's an accusation, so you shouldn't have to defend yourself. If you defend yourself, you're showing signs of guilt.
Right.
So this person will get upset over the fact that I'm being accused of something and I'm not defending myself. Like, what are you getting upset for? Oh, because I don't see you defending yourself. I don't have to defend myself. Defend myself for what? What you're saying are just words. They're accusations. They have nothing to do with me. They don't reflect on my character in any way. I'm saying you've known me for over 4 or 5 years. I've never done that before, so why would you think I'm gonna do it now?
Right.
Well, because I think, yeah, you think. Keep thinking. Just because you thought about something, that doesn't mean that that's how the next person thinks.
Pretty much.
I'm blessed to say that I don't have that kind of worldly mind to think about revenge all the time, to think about anger all the time, to think about how I'm going to get back at somebody, get even. I'm not like that. I don't do the get even. You did something wrong to me, I'm going to put you in God's hand. I'm saying,
Yep.
May the Lord have mercy on you. It's going to be worse for you than what you think.
Exactly. So I used to be like that, but now I'm like, you know what? It's not even worth it.
Well, anger. I want to put my hands on you. No, don't do that, because you're not doing nothing.
Right.
Don Jose, saludo.
Yeah.
I gotta pass by your show more often, Jose. I've been seeing the notifications, and sometimes I gotta be honest, bro. Sometimes I have my head up my ass and I can't get to it. But I'm gonna definitely show more love to your lives and a little more support. Show up, pop out, speak out.
Yeah.
I love giving back to the community, and I love talking to people that have common sense. You know what I'm saying? I love talking to people that I don't have to dumb down to. So you're definitely on that list of people that I consider wise, that I don't have to dumb down to when I talk. So I'm definitely going to show you a little more love on your streams. You know, pop up, pull out, speak out, and then, you know what I'm saying, if I have to go and do something else, it is what it is. But I'm gonna definitely show you more love. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. And you know, it's funny because I'm one of those people that I'm not easily irated. I don't get mad that easy. But when something happens in repetition that it's reoccurring and it happens again and again and again, I feel like I'm being disrespected because like how are we fighting about the same thing again? Now I'm gonna get loud. Now I'm getting feisty.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, I don't like this.
Yeah.
You know, but as a Marine, I overthink a lot. But you know why I overthink? Because I don't just think about my own safety. I think about the safety of everyone in the house. This is why I don't go off the haywire or hang wire or hangman. I'm saying I gotta keep my composure and think like I'm on the field. You know what I'm saying? Not everyone on the field is an enemy. You can't just shoot everything. Yeah, man. I'm good though. I'm just happy that, you know, in the midst of my pain or in the midst of whatever I'm going through, I don't lose my faith and I don't lose my heart. So you can't let your mind take over your heart because your mind cannot feel and your heart cannot think. It's really that simple. You got to keep a certain balance, a certain chord balance between your mind and your heart. So you want to be all heart, all emotional for everything, then you're not giving your brain time to think. You're not processing the words that you're listening. You're not even processing the words that you're saying because you're putting emotion and heart into everything. That's not good. I understand being passionate about something, but even when you're passionate about something, you have to have some kind of common knowledge about it before expressing it.
True.
I hear you, Jose, and it's true. You know, at any age, that is a sign of maturity. At any age, when you stop worrying about things that you can't control, that is a super sign of maturity. I think I've reached that maturity gap when I was like 24. I'm like, you know what? I can't control this. Let me stop letting it bother me. Let me stop worrying about this because I can't control it. Let me just put it in the hands of the Lord. And things started changing for my life. That's right, Fedora. Shout out. It's all about balance, man. It really is that simple. Love thy neighbor, meaning treat thy neighbor how you want to be treated. Don't talk to me about respect if you can't show me respect. Because how am I supposed to show you respect when you don't even know how to show respect? Here's a proverb that I may or may have not came up with, you know, about some 20 years ago. And my proverb is simple. You can't demand respect from someone that doesn't respect themselves, because there's no balance. If you don't respect yourself as an individual, how should I expect respect from you? Yeah, Jose, we call that sucker free. I want to live my life sucker free. That's what we've been calling it since the 90s. It's just one of those, man. It is. Okay, put this in 3 different places. Button first or like this? Yeah, put it in like this. Right on top of the nuggets. So it's gonna be the bottom row right there. Just put it in there like that. Shoop. To the back of the freezer. Yeah. Thank you, Mama. Yeah, it's the weekend, so I don't give the kids per se a certain curfew. But if my youngest daughter, if she's going to bed, Anyone younger than her has to go to bed with her automatically. Automatically. I don't know. To eat them eventually. It's been there, no one's asked. I had a coconut one, it was pretty good. Okay, if you're gonna eat it, you gotta eat it here though, because you need a spoon. You can't eat that like that. That's bare fruit in the bottle. It'll be spicy. You know, about 2 years and I'll retire. That's amazing, brother. Congratulations. Although I'm an actress, but I always say I prefer my drama on
Shout
set.
out to Fedora.
Yeah.
From the crew. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly.
Fedora. Like a hat.
Yeah, pretty much. Yep.
Yeah, fedora, like a hat.
Mm-hmm.
So, what's good, brother? What's on topic for tonight? Yo, yo. Armando.
I'm here.
I was asking what's on stage for tonight. What's the
Estoy
plan?
aquí.
Te oigo, I hear you.
Yo.
I hear you. Yo.
One thing I gotta say is that God gives his battles to his best warriors.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know. My computer's lagging or something like that. Let me see. Okay, Jose.
Fedora. Nice. Nice
Good evening,
breakdown.
gentlemen.
Yeah, she said a
Huepa,
very
Jose, de lo
stylish,
mío.
nice
¿Qué lo
breakdown.
que?
Tranquilo, manito, estamos vivos. We in pain, but we still pushing forward.
Yeah. Yeah, I just got home. Basically, we have I attended
Hey,
like a memorial service for a friend of mine that recently passed away. He was only 63 years old.
Wow.
And he just retired not long ago, so it's like he didn't get a chance
yo, so
to
Fedora, where you
enjoy his
from?
retirement.
That's crazy, man.
Right.
That's why the time that we have, we should value it and treat it as it was gold, because tomorrow is not promised to anybody.
It's not.
Okay, and who knows? One of us can die in our sleep tonight. Which is why, it just boggles my mind that you have certain individuals who love to create trauma, who love to create stupidity, who try to make life impossible for others, not realizing that tomorrow's not promised to anybody.
It's real. Want to send a quick rest in peace shout out to George Foreman.
Yes.
That was a hard pill to swallow for me yesterday.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, may his soul rest in peace.
Yep. Rest in power.
Yep. So, oh, you know what the problem is? We're living at a time when there's so many emotional people out there that are acting on instinct, they're acting on their feelings and what have you, and then they get upset because of the results turn out negative.
100%.
Okay. And they don't understand there's a cause to every effect. You do something good, something good's gonna happen. You do something bad, something bad's gonna happen sooner or later.
Isaac Newton said, every action has an equal or opposite reaction, aka inertia.
Yeah.
It's really that simple.
Yeah. You know what?
Go ahead, Jose.
I got to give a huge shout out to my supporters because they really have been supporting my platform.
Shout out to all the people that are supporting my homeboy Jose. God bless you and your friends and your family. Us.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
God bless you too.
Yeah. Because believe it or not, actually, I did one short that got close to 25,000 views.
Beautiful.
Okay. And the beauty part. And the beauty part, all my growth is based on content, nothing negative.
Right. No trolling.
Nope. Just having serious discussion.
That's it.
Exactly. I mean, I don't do negativity on my channel because, you know, there's like so many negative vibes going around. I just don't want to add to it.
I don't want to spend time doing the negative stuff. Like, there's so much negativity already. Why spend time in it? When I spend time on the negative, it's because I'm debunking it. I'm turning negatives into positives. I'm trying to be an ion, a positive force for everything. Everything. Not just, me conviene, what's convenient for me. No, I'm not like that. I'm trying to be a positive force of good for everyone, not just myself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, look, the fact of the matter is this world is full of negative people out there. Full of it. You know, and I said this before and I'll say it again. Hurt people. Okay? When you are not well mentally, emotionally, spiritually,
yeah, especially spiritually,
you have to deal with it yourself.
Yep.
I know very intelligent people. I'm sorry, brother. I just want to make a footnote. I know very intelligent people.
There's a lot of debunking that.
Who?
That I could say as a content creator that I've done. And it's funny when you see certain people who are just, I don't know, fanaticized or something like that. When the fact is they don't even know who they are themselves.
I was going to make a footnote, and I was saying that I know people that are highly intelligent,
look,
you know what I'm saying,
that
have problems.
Glorifying yeah.
What was that, Jose?
Look, if you want to go through like glorifying, go ahead.
No. You were saying what happened?
I say, if you want to go through life glorifying a country which is basically more or less a fifth-rate power, okay, meaning Spain, because you have some romantic fetish about bringing up back the Spanish Empire, by all means, make a fool of yourself. Or you want to go through life talking about Mr. BBC, I mean, hey, knock yourself out. You want to go through life talking about that you whatever, go ahead.
It's one of those.
Yo.
So what I was trying to say earlier was, I know people that are highly intelligent, very smart people, that for some reason or another, because they have spiritual problems, they can't seem to advance in life. And these are very smart people. So it just goes to show you, it's not always about being smart. Sometimes you have to be woke spiritually to be able to move forward.
Yep.
And some of us just don't have it, because either we didn't learn it growing up, or because we didn't care to learn it growing up, or because we just don't believe. I get it, but it comes to a point when, all right, you don't believe in nothing, so I guess you're going to fall for everything because you can't stand up for nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
Y'all have the mic.
I hear you, cause yeah, I guess it's like that in what we would say the quote unquote music industry, because there's a lot of people who are sounding the same, and it's like it's something missing. Like, where's the revolution at? But then again, that's just me. Don Jose?
Yes, I'm still here. Look.
All right.
I mean, look. Ever since I've been a YouTube creator, which has been like 3.5 years. I mean, I have been told everything but being a child of God. And I have been told how my channel is so pathetic and weak and the struggle channel. If it's such a struggle channel, then explain to me how can I gain 35 subs this month alone?
I know, right?
Okay. Explain to me how I went from 225,000 views to like almost 255,000 views in less than a month, in a couple of weeks. Explain that.
I know, right?
It's the growing gap. From here on, all you're going to see is growth. In the beginning, there's a standstill. You know what I'm saying? And as soon as as soon as the topics start reaching people, and people start, sharing and forwarding, and other people start getting along, it's like, oh wait, this makes sense. Oh, okay, I like this. Next thing you know, the people are adding on. Overnight, you're like, oh, I got 50 subs overnight. Oh, I got 100 subs. Oh, I got this, I got that. It's a growing gap. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna stay stuck forever, especially if you're doing new content. People that stay stuck are the people that don't have no content.
Yeah, because look, I mean, if you want to go through life talking about Mr. BBC, talking about how we need to bring back the Spanish Empire, how we could make the DR white again, by all means, do it at your own stupidity.
Okay, but you want to know what's funny? One the DR was ever white. You get what I'm trying to say?
When what?
Yeah, you have certain people, right, that they want to make Dominican Republic in their mindset the next Argentina, right? So they try to discredit anybody of dark skin or whatsoever by trying to say that they're fake and all this other stuff. And I'm like, and it's funny because one of the top of their leaders, they're actually failing to the point of no return. You know what I'm saying? They're getting dissed on on Twitter every day. So I'm like, okay, what's your proof?
And in fact, there was one content creator that couldn't deal with the heat. He went to the DR.
Oh yeah, but you know who knocked him out? Don Jose. We actually interviewed him, Pete.
Who's that?
Shout out to Haring. Haring
Okay.
knocked him out. Yeah.
All right. What was the grand scheme of things? Why are people getting knocked out? What happened?
Well, as you know, the guy's grand scheme of things is that he was saying he was making a jackass of himself, you know, cursing at people, getting people doxxed. People doxed him, and he actually has like an aura of you know, he's talking about Dominican nationalism when the fact is he's actually an armchair activist. Well, actually an armchair racist. So Harim went to Santiago, saw him like in I guess shopping market or something like that. He just went up and snuck him one, knocked him out. So, and Harim, he came from TikTok, so me and him, we started having a friendship. And when I heard that he did that, I went up and I asked him, like, yo, is it true that you did so and so? He's like, yeah. And he actually detailed it like on the show, like how it went down. So the perp of this racism still lives in Santiago and still spews racist messages whatsoever. But he's going nowhere. So I don't really listen to him.
And actually, this individual actually did a video that caused him to get fired from his job.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense to me to move to Dominican Republic and then while being there, you're criticizing the people that live there. That just doesn't make no sense to me.
Look,
Yeah. The thing is though, is like he's actually you know, having his racist views towards Haitians and African Americans and such. So that's all he does.
and I'm sorry, but when he speaks, he doesn't sound very intelligent.
That's just,
Yeah,
that's just
like he's
that's
yelling
one
at
of
you.
those. That's one of those things that fall in line under the negativity that I don't even bother talking about. Like I don't even bother gossiping about it. It's like no.
Nah.
I don't believe in shouting people out for an individual race. I don't believe in race. I believe that we're all one people under the sun.
Yeah.
Everybody is a shade of color of wheat. Everybody is a shade of color of the earth, meaning we're earthlings. That's our race. We are the inhabitants of planet Earth. That whole, because you're from this place, you're that. No, I don't believe in that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what else I don't believe in? I don't believe in when people say, "Oh, well, this person's this type of zodiac sign, so they're gonna act like this and this." Who the hell said that? There's 4 trillion.
I don't believe that either because
world. There's 4 trillion people in this world. You're gonna categorize them in 12 categories? Wow, that's convenient.
Yeah.
I wonder what zodiac sign a locale is.
Oh, trust me, they come in.
Get it?
They come in stuff. Yep.
There's just too many
Actually,
personality traits and characters to break it down to just 12. Well, no, it's just 12. There ain't no just 12. It's 4 trillion people. You're not going to tell me that out of 4 trillion people, you're going to be able to separate all of them into 12 categories and people aren't going to outfit. Come on, man.
well, there is a sign called the sign of the jackass.
Yeah.
I needed to hear that.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, what like the Chinese zodiac. Oh, what year were you born? You were born in the year of the jackass. That's wild.
Yeah, I know.
I don't think, you know what? I don't think I'll use that
Yeah, it is.
going forward. Year of the jackass.
Like
Yeah,
Michael
I
Jackson
mean,
said
but
in
then
Living
again,
Color.
People
Everybody
that
gets
don't learn, that could
something.
be every year.
Go ahead,
Wow.
Armando.
I was like, something wow.
Everybody is something.
I'm
Wow.
like, yo. And Love and Code was ahead of its time, man.
Yo, that was that's when they in Living Color. That's when they did the song Black and White. It don't matter if you're black or white.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That was funny.
Yep.
Everybody is something. Why?
Yeah.
Like, well, officer, what am I? Am I black or am I white? You're under arrest. I guess I am black. I'm like, I'm done.
Yo, that joint had me laughing.
That's yo. It's one of those. It's one of those.
Yeah.
Like they say in Chicago, what a time, what a time.
Well, shout out to you, Don Armando, because I see you moving up with the subs as well.
Yes.
Growth gap. This month is coming to an end, and I promised that by the end of this month, my channel is going to be up, and it's going to be the same thing, you know. It's gonna have some low numbers at first, and then all of a sudden, oh, what happened here? That's just how it works out.
Well, look, whenever someone creates a new channel, it takes a while for the algorithm to pick up because no one knows about it. I mean, YouTube doesn't know anything about it. They don't know how to react to it. So it's going to take a while. That's why I keep saying that this is not a sprint. This is a marathon. There's going to be weeks that you're going to have nothing.
It's a marathon.
And you have weeks that people are dying to watch your stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
110%.
Okay.
Pardon me. Oh man.
And you know what we need to do is we need to help each other with our respective channels because we're all small creators out here.
Yep.
Another thing is we're out here being serious about what we're talking about, being respectful and being responsible. And that's something that the world doesn't necessarily want to coexist with. So it's easy for us to be lowballed in subs or lowballed in views, while the next person that's talking perversity and talking foul language and talking whatever bull nonsense they want to talk about, oh, this person has 1 million subs. Yeah, because they're talking bull. So they're going to attract people that are full of bull. It is what it is. Listen, I am one of those. I will walk with 5 lions than 1,000 sheep. I am one of those. So if my channel, when I open it, only has 10 subs in 20 years, well, gloria a Dios, because those are the 10 subs that the Lord wanted to be there so that they can get what they needed from me.
Amen.
I'm really one of those. In Spanish, we call that calidad sobre cantidad, quality over quantity.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm ready. I'm ready to get paid off of this. I'm ready. Not because I have nothing else better to do, but because this is a talent and a God-given gift that God gave me that I have no problem expressing and giving forward. I will always give forward with grace what grace was given to me.
Yeah.
Well, that's all.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, look, and what people they don't understand that it takes time to to grow a channel. And that, and that it's not like you just open up StreamYard and just start talking. You have to plan what you're going to talk about.
Exactly. Or sometimes with me, I just do it off of improvisation and such. I mean, that's how I've been doing it for, I guess, at least 2 years. There's some days that I have good days. Some days I have to hold it off on my own. But then some days, me and Pete, we just have a conversation. And, a lot of people, they actually come up and they support.
Yep. We really have. We've taken the show to the extent where, like I know Armando. You know what I'm saying? He knows me. He's been to my house. You know what I'm saying? So it comes to the point where, we won't talk for a couple of days. Yeah. And as soon as the show starts, the show is about what we want to talk about. And we're just talking about common stuff. And we're catching up to speed. At the same time, we're giving each other knowledge. And it's it's a show about two people expressing what they know and giving each other feedback. People come, they listen, they hear it, and they want to participate, but some people be too shy to even leave a comment.
Yeah. Well, recently at one of my streams, I had someone on the panel that was from the Netherlands.
Yeah.
You're talking about a 6-hour time difference.
Wow.
I mean, the international people that I've had on my streams are either from the Philippines, Belgium. Shout out to Sako. I actually had a lady that was from Australia.
Yeah.
And the Dominican Republic.
Yeah. Yeah, but the Dominican Republic is the same time signature minus daylight savings,
Right.
People that are conveniently at a time that it's nighttime on this side, so it's daytime on their side. They're either going to work, going to school, and they're on the show. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. And like I said, this is more about common sense than anything else. So this is a common sense community, as opposed to gamer community channels be having so many views and so many this and that, but it's always the same thing. You know what I'm saying? On the show, it's very rare that we repeat the same thing, but we're human. It might happen. None of this stuff is scripted. So if you're listening and you're following, understand that everything we're giving you is coming straight from the mind, straight from the heart. Nothing here is scripted. We didn't come up with a predetermined, today we're going to talk about this and this, and we might, but we never have topics written down I'm reading off a piece of paper. Oh, this, and that, and that. No. We don't do that. We really don't.
When I do
Go ahead, Jose.
When I do my streams of open discussion, what I'll do is I'll have some prepared notes. So at least I have something to talk about. Sometimes I'll just go off the notes and I'll just go talking about whatever that's on my mind or whatever is on the mind of the people on the chat or whoever's on the panel.
That's it.
Mhm.
What I do a lot, when I know Armando catches on. When Armando gives shout out to people that are watching from Instagram, I say this quote unquote repetitively. Shout out to the people watching us on Instagram. Guys, remember to pass by the YouTube and hit the like, leave a comment, leave a question.
Exactly.
If we can't get to it during this segment, we'll do it on the next. Interact with us because we're here to interact with you. I do this predominantly in every show, at least
Every
5 or 7.
time.
Why? Not just because it's natural for me, but I learned that from when I used to be on a radio show. It's the more you interact with the people, if they feel familiar with you, they feel familiar with your voice, they feel familiar with your attitude, that's when your numbers grow. If you want to be quote unquote a hard ass and act like you're so tough, don't be surprised when people linger away from you, because you want to be tough all the time. It's not. There's a time to be tough and there's a time to be tranquilo, calm down.
Mhm.
Exactly.
That's what I like about this show, predominantly. This show is a calm down show. People don't come here and start arguing about nonsense and yelling at each other back and forth, and the mic is spiking and we got to kick people out. That has never happened on the show. Para la gloria de Dios, that's never happened.
Nope.
When people talk here, people want to make footnotes, and people will jump on the same page and give their little bits of knowledge of what they know, and that's how everybody learns. That's why we say it takes a village.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I love when you jump on the show, Jose, because like I said, I consider you one of my wisdom people. I consider you a mentor. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
You're not one of these people that dumbs down.
Yeah.
For real. You're not one of these people that dumbs down. You're not one of these people that lowballs knowledge. You're not one of these people that doesn't show respect.
Mm-hmm.
You're a man that shows respect always. And that's something that I fuck with as a Marine.
Exactly.
I love showing respect. So when I see a respectful person, automatically I vibe with them. Because that's my vibe. Respect is my vibe.
Basically.
Well, I mean,
just like how.
Go ahead.
And just like when I did the martial arts show, right? And I talked to the guy. It's funny because I called him and I was like, hold up. I was like, do we know each other? Like, do you go to the same gym? And he was like, nah. So me and we talked about the show and stuff. And then, I was like, okay, this is how you do it. I gave him the StreamYard link. And then, when I first started, he came up. And me and him, we talked a little bit before you came up. And he was like, yo. he went up and he hit me back on Thursday. He was like, oh, I don't like to bring other people around. I was like, yo, this is a martial arts. So, you just come here and, you do what you got to do. And he was like, thank you and everything. And that man was very respectful. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Wow.
For master and everything. So my thing is that you have certain people that they
his internet is bugging out. So he might get kicked out any second now and then have to come back in and stuff like that. But go ahead, Jose. You were going to say something.
Well, basically, I'm a product of my mother's upbringing. Because basically, that's how my mother raised me.
Right.
So.
So yeah, that's what it is, man. That's what it is.
Yep.
That's what it is.
It's funny, and this is true. The first time that I went to Philadelphia, when I met Don Armando,
cool.
We were eating at the hotel where I was staying because I was attending a convention, and of course, in my circles, I know a lot of people.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you recall that experience, Armando?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, I do. It was like Don Jose was like a celebrity.
It be like that.
I was like, Dad, you must be very important.
But Jose, believe it or not, that's how Armando and I feel when we go to San Pedro. When we go to San Pedro, that's how we feel, because our families are people of legacy that everybody knew. So even if they don't know us directly, because they knew who our parents were, they treat us like celebrities. Oh, here's this person's son. Oh, wow. Like, oh, I don't know you. Okay.
Yeah, okay. It's funny because one day when I was in Washington Heights, when I was like in my 20s, right? So yeah, I speak the bad Spanish. Okay, who cares? So I went to the store. I was like, hold up. I'm just gonna go get these sneakers and everything. And the guy was like, hold up, you Dominican? I'm like, yeah. My parents are from San Pedro. I was like, word? And then me and him, we was talking. He was like, so who? I went up and I said my last name. He was like, oh, word? Instead of me paying like $200 for those sneakers, I paid like maybe $60 just because of that Dominican connect. I was like, wow. Thank you.
That's a Caribbean discount. I call it the Caribbean discount to not give it a race name. Not the Dominican discount, the Puerto Rican discount, the Mexican discount. I just call it the Caribbean discount.
Basically.
And that's a beautiful thing.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
For sure.
I mean, look, I just try to be the best version of myself. That's all. Nothing more, nothing less.
That's
right.
it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Those who cannot deal with me, it's their problem, not my problem.
That part.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, it's just that I have to laugh at some of the things I've been called last year.
Sure.
Because when you think about it, it's funny.
Yeah, trust me.
Yeah.
It's like to me, right? I've been called anything and everything. I'm like, really? Like, you couldn't find anything more inventive?
Gonna be more creative than that?
Shoot. I mean, like, come on. If it's like 2 years and you running the same story, you're trying to go and call my wife a beard and everything like that. I'm like, I don't even know I didn't even know your terminology until I actually go on Urban Dictionary. That joint to me is laughable and stupid.
Well,
this is from a person I don't care to know.
Yeah. Well, let me break it down to you. This is some of the accusations that have been directed towards me. I have an STD. I don't practice dental hygiene.
Mm-hmm.
I'm broke.
Mm-hmm.
I'm lonely. I'm gay. I'm senile. I am a self-hating white Latino.
Self-hating, meaning that you hate yourself too?
Yeah.
That just doesn't make sense. Latino people are the most partiest people in the world. Even the ones that are Christians that want to hold back from partying. Self-hating. Yep. It's not even in our bloodline.
And no one loves me.
That's wild.
Yo, That joint is.
We've never met, Jose, and believe me when I tell you, I got love and respect for you, manito. Dios te bendiga.
Gracias.
So automatically that shit just got debunked. That no one loves you. You got a whole PK darkness over here that loves you. Forget what they gotta say.
Exactly.
I pray for everybody that I know.
Mm-hmm.
Even if I only know your nickname, I pray for you by your nickname. God knows who you are.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
Forget about that.
And it's funny, right? You have a whole bunch of people that they're gonna go tell me that, oh, you're this, you're that. I'm like, okay, so you dox me and you think you know me. And then on top of it, you want to talk bad about my father. Not knowing that my father was way more of a man than you were. So to me, when people actually try to slander and everything, but then they don't get their facts right, I'm laughing. I'm like, if you're gonna go and lie on somebody, at least try to get something right. Nothing is right. Like for example, one of the haters went up and tried to say that Don Jose's been doing his supposed stuff since the 1940s. Okay, let's put it like this, right? My parents was born in the 1940s, right? So Don Jose's in his 60s, right? The last time I checked, people in the 60s were only in their 60s when it was like maybe like the early 2000s and maybe the 2010s. But 2020, and if a person was born in the 40s, they're either in their 80s or they're pushing to the 80s.
Pretty much.
So
90.
So when a guy go around and try to clown Don Jose without actually doing the math, you just have to go around and sit like, yo, this guy's done.
That's crazy.
Yep.
All I can say is bless their hearts because these people need to be placed in a rubber room.
Huh? Mm-hmm. With a straight jacket.
Yes.
Pretty much.
And for those that didn't catch that, a rubber room is so that you don't hurt yourself.
Yes.
Pretty
and
much.
A straight jacket so you don't hurt yourself.
Even extra.
Yep.
So, yep.
That's why I refer to the collector as the circus because they act like a bunch of clowns.
I hear you.
Yep.
I refer to them as the sheeple of this era, the sheep people.
Yep.
They're quick to follow any wolf that'll say on a microphone in public that they promise to stop eating meat if they get elected. They're quick to follow any wolf that speaks on a mic.
Gotcha.
It's wild, man. The sheeple. I'd rather walk with 5 lions than 1,000 sheep. Just saying.
Yeah. You know what? I'm just looking at what I got from Don Armando on Discord. It's like I have to laugh. I'm sorry, I have to laugh. I'm not going to repeat it, but I just have to laugh.
Let it out.
No, it's just that, you know what it is, you have, I'm just going to say this, a certain individual that loves to paint false narratives and is obsessed regarding certain individuals, okay? And you're gonna have to join Discord and then look at it yourself.
Yeah.
It is what it is. It's the experience of what happens.
I'm gonna drop down. I just want to say thank you, Don Armando, for letting me on the platform. And as always,
Oh yeah, of course, Don Jose.
Always been a pleasure. Have a good night.
Good night, Jose.
You too, Don Jose.
Good night.
Yeah.
For real. For real, for real. Yeah, the only reason I'm a little quiet right now is because the tea is on.
I hear you. That's one thing I need to get. Tea.
Yeah, man. Fatal.
Yo, salute, Fatal.
Yeah, man.
Oh, yeah. On a sad note, rest in peace to George Foreman.
Rest in peace, George Foreman, man.
Yep.
I wonder who the proceeds of the George Foreman grill are going to go to now.
Probably his I guess his numerous children.
I doubt it. His product was bought over by another company so that they could mass produce it.
Gotcha.
So
Right.
just like how Dre used to own Beats by Dre, and now he's just the executive producer of it. That someone else bought his company out.
Yeah.
Yeah, so people, you know.
Yeah.
Some people see it wiser than just getting an investment. Oh, I want to invest $1 million in your company. For that, just buy my company for $2 million and, you know, do what you want with it.
I know.
Some people go for that. Some people don't. Some people give higher numbers. You know, you want to invest $1 million? Well, this company is worth 4.8 million. How about, you know, give me 5.5 and just keep the whole damn company. Yeah, so on a physical note, I am popping more of my bones, like in my back, my shoulder, you know, my elbow, my wrist. You know, I'm moving more. I'm noticing the mobility it's coming back. I'm definitely a little more mobile now. The only thing I'm seeing that's reoccurring is that the muscles of my left calf are always tense. Like if I was at the gym all day just doing calf raises. So my right calf is fine. It'll tense up if it needs to. But my left is like flexing all the time and it's not relaxing. I don't appreciate that. It starts to burn after a while. tried the Epsom salt. I've tried icy hot. I've tried gay. It's not working.
Right.
So I already know they're gonna probably prescribe me some type of muscle relaxer, gabapentin, something.
Right. So you're just gonna come up and look at me, okay? Okay. You're asking for it. So I guess you want to be a superstar.
Who's that?
All right.
Oh, Tuxedo Cat.
Tuxedo Cat. Yep. Hey. Oh, so
There you
that's
go.
so that's the new track you come out. All right.
There you go.
All right.
So she said, "I'm dropping my next single called Meow."
Exactly.
You know, my single Meow is dropping tomorrow. Remember to cop the Meow. Go cop it, Meow.
I know, right? Yeah,
And it's gonna be Meow,
executively produced by me.
right?
I know, right?
Pretty much.
Yep.
I mean, I know people that walk around their animals with a mic just to catch what they're gonna say, and then turn around and put it on a beat. And, just it's cool. I think it's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Not necessarily a song, but
there's a guy that went up and made it like a whole EP. Yeah, there was a guy that went up and made a whole song. He was singing, and then the cat was just following around and stuff. I was like, yo, this is cool.
Yep. Yeah, man. So what's good in the neighborhood?
Not much. I was just I guess I'm going to try to see as far as the shorts, like making motivational shorts or whatever. Upload it up on Instagram and YouTube. Yeah.
That's what's up.
Yep. Yeah, I have to do something quick. I'll be back.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah, I'm back.
Copy that. Yeah, my phone's over here glitching. I'm like, what's going on?
Yeah. Yo,
Yo.
quick question, right? How often you go to like the ASPCA for your cats, like for the regular checkup and stuff?
I actually haven't.
All right.
When we got the cats, they were already vaccinated and all that good stuff, whatever they needed, right? And I guess they told us to pull up every year or whatever, but our cats are so well behaved, calm, cool, and collective that you can tell if they're sick or not. Like, you can tell. You think your cat's sick?
I'm just saying because regular checkup and everything like that. And sometimes she'll be acting. She'll have her moods. So it's better be safe than sorry.
Well, things you want to look out for is like if your cat catches a UTI. A UTI is a urinary tract infection. And if you see that the cat is starting to pee outside the box and there's spots of blood, some cats could be on their period. That happens. But some cats aren't on their period and they're spotting blood. They have a urinary tract infection. Then you have to obviously take the cat to the vet so they can give you, the type of antibiotic that they can take.
Yeah.
There's different things, but you just have to look out for your cat as much as you look out for yourself. You're not an unhealthy person. We're gonna visit the doctor every 2 months. It's one of those. You're a healthy person. You're gonna turn around and visit the doctor every 2 months. You're not gonna do that. I would say to not wait 3, 4, 5 years to pass by without having your animal seen. But depending on how you take care of your animal, you shouldn't have to worry about I gotta run to the vet. So nah, for what?
Right.
So I know my critter better than you.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm talking because I got a zoo in the house. I have a husky, I have a shih tzu, I have a black cat, I have a brindle gray, white, brown, and black tabby. I have 2 guinea pigs. I have 3 turtles. I'm saying, like, I'm out here doing the zoo life. I live in Zoo York.
Exactly. You know what I'm starting to hate about message about Facebook Messenger.
Yeah.
There's some random schmuck actually roll up to you instead of saying hi, what up, or anything like that. It was like, hey, do you have Chime or Cash App? I'm like,
Oh
no.
yeah, there's a lot of those.
I'm like, block.
There's a lot of those. Like, yo, I feel like blessing you today. Give me your Cash App. And next thing you know, it's not what you think.
Yeah.
It's not what you think.
Yeah, that's what I'm like.
Homeboy said it's not the blessing you was expecting.
Exactly.
If anything, it's the opposite of that. Yeah, my girl got scammed one time for $200. They called her talking about, oh, we're calling from Social Security. You've been selected to receive a special stimulus check of $1,200. Da, 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 da. Are you excited? She was like, yeah, I'm excited. That's good to know. To release the money to you, we're gonna need you to get a $200 Google card or whatever, something dumb like that, right? And they're like,
Yeah.
and she kind of questioned it, but didn't really question it. She's like, yeah, but if you guys have my money, if you have my money already, why can't you just charge it from there? And then the person was like, oh, well, technically we are. Listen to what the person said. They're like, oh, technically we are, because that's why we're sending you 1,200. So the 200 that you're putting on the Google card will release the 1,200. So you're technically getting that money refunded back. They made it sound like if it was the perfect win for win. She called me about it.
Yeah,
And I told her, listen, that's a scam. Don't go for it. No, but they said that they do this, and that. I'm like, that's the reason why it's a scam. They're giving too much info.
Yeah.
The IRS, Social Security, they know where you live at. They will send the check to you without having to ask you permission for nothing. So she turned around and she agreed that fine, it's whatever, blah, blah, blah. And then calls me 10 minutes later. Oh, you're right. It was a scam. Like, what you mean I was right? It was a scam. Oh, I did it anyway.
Wow. Yeah. That's why I'm like, with me when it's certain stuff, it's like, okay, if it was like maybe I had like dealt with IRS, right? So these guys who are fraudulent as heck. The reason why I say they're fraudulent, because, all right, I know that in India, right, there might be an area that is like in Goa or something like that they can speak English and they might have modern English names, right?
Right.
Or American names. But if a guy's named Bobby, they're like, hi, my name is Bobby, and we're gonna go and send the cops at your house just because you haven't paid the IRS. I'm like, quit.
Yeah, I heard that one too.
The first time I heard that, right? And I was like, what? So I went up and I called the guy that did my taxes at the time. He was like, nah, that's a scam. and then like maybe from the years 2017 till 2019, right? All these guys was like, we're gonna call the cops in your house. So like, what the heck you calling the cops for IRS? If anything, if the IRS has your info and they know your history, why the heck you calling the cops? Like, that was the worst line that I've ever heard. You know what I'm saying?
If the IRS is gonna knock at your door, they're not coming with the cops. They're coming with the feds. So as soon as they say, that's automatically scammage. It's automatically scammage. Oh yeah, we're calling the cops. The cops for what? What are they gonna help with?
I know, right?
Oh, we're calling the cops because you have not paid the IRS. The IRS has their own secret service. I'm pretty sure they would send the feds to my door, not you calling me to threaten me, talking about if I have a credit card or MasterCard that we could take care of that over the phone. We ain't taking care of nothing.
Basically. I mean, it's to the point. Like, I've seen the stupidest scams ever, right? They're like, well, hello, mister, do you have a car? I'm like, first of all, get off my phone. I don't own a car. I don't buy a car. So therefore, if you're gonna go around and talk about maintenance and all that other stuff, I'm like, well, we don't own a car. Take your name off my list. That's it.
Yeah, the car maintenance scam is funny. Hi, we see that the car you have with license plate this and that has expired. Do you wish to It's crazy.
Yeah.
All right, there you go. I got it. Fixed my phone.
Yeah. Yo, you want to hear something that I'm hearing now? That there was a guy that was on Instagram that said, so he went back to a clip. He went back to to a cruise and stuff. The next thing you know, they just went up and they took his phone and not give him back. They didn't care what anything. They just went up and they took that dude's phone. And they said there was like for Homeland Security.
Why would Homeland Security need his phone? When Homeland Security, if they already recorded you, you're already recorded.
Yeah, they just like the guy came back from a trip and I guess on a cruise. They went up and they was like, oh, you better go in and give us your phone. We're Homeland Security. I was like, so Homeland Security is actually robbing phones now?
I mean, I wouldn't say robbing phones. The government has an executive order known as eminent domain. And with that executive order, they're allowed to confiscate your property and stuff like that. But they still have to give you some kind of compensation for it. So if they take your phone, they have to give you something for your phone. They can't just take your phone and not give you nothing. That's when the lawsuits start coming in.
Yeah.
But eminent domain, bro, they could take your land, they could take your house, they could take your car, they could take your phone. Saying even your wife isn't married to you; she's married to the state. They could take that away from you too.
That sucks.
That's crazy, man. It's better. It's literally better to get married through the church and have both the signatures of the people that got married on a Bible and bring that to City Hall and let them solidify it, and then that's it. You know what I'm saying? That your wife
shout
is
out to
married
Anima del
you.
Callejero.
Shout out. Yeah, man.
Yeah. Yo, Anima, come through. The StreamYard link is in the description on StreamYard, bro, on Instagram. And we're live on YouTube, too.
Pull up.
Yeah.
What's going on?
At first, right? I had to ask like one of my friends that that they're influencer or whatever. I was like, what the heck does it mean that somebody just hits you out of nowhere and they say they want you to be their brand ambassador?
Brand
So he broke it down
ambassador.
to me. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So basically what he was telling me is that Chinese companies, they hit you up. So therefore you could be the ambassador of their brand. I'm like, really?
That's nice.
That's what I'm saying. Nope.
Well, like, that's nice. What does payment look like?
That's what I'm
And
saying.
then that's when they hit you with the scam. No, we don't pay you. You pay us.
Yeah, I'm like,
what do you mean I pay you? Yeah, you pay us to be, a board member of the company as a brand ambassador, and you'll get paid by the brand depending on what the brand makes. If you get caught up in that scam, the news they hit you with a year later is, oh, yeah, that brand black marketed, or if it crashed or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, brand ambassador. I'm like, if I never heard of your brand to be in the first place, no. I'm better off starting my own brand. Heck, I need to be a brand ambassador for.
How much is it to own a barcode right now? It's like $1,000. You know what I'm saying? And then your barcode comes with an ITN, which is an individual tax number. And whatever you sell off your barcode, it pays its own taxes. Okay, that's it. Your brand will be that barcode.
Yep.
Be the brand ambassador. All right. Sure, one of these days. Add that to my New Year's resolution for next year. Yep.
Yo, you know anybody that's going to Dior like around maybe April or May?
Going to New York or Europe?
No, I'm saying Dior.
Going to DR? No, not that I know of.
Crap. Because I'm trying to get some stuff. Because I'm trying to get some tamboras. Nobody's gonna try to pay $400 for that joint.
I mean, I hear you.
Yeah.
I remember buying a tambora in DR. It was like 800 pesos, but it was definitely worth it. You know, and I know how to do my own thing with it. Like I loosened it. You know what I'm saying? I wet my hand, watered the skin so it would loosen a little. You know what I'm saying? On both ends. And then I would retighten it. I would retighten it to the extent where it would sound super crisp.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was my thing. Let's just say I was the drummer at my church, at my dad's church.
Nice.
Yo era el tamborero.
Nice. Yo, that, you know what? As soon as we got like the tamboras, we got to do a tambora jam session, bro.
Yeah, no problem.
Yep.
For real. I got so good with the tambora, I learned how to freestyle. I'm over here doing freestyle changes and hitting the stick on the other side and doing all types of other stuff. And we'll be like, yo, what is he doing? I'm like, he's on beat, leave him alone.
Right.
Pretty much. It's crazy. I cooked twice. Everybody ate, left me no food.
It'd be like that sometimes. I mean, from what I've heard.
Man, that's some BS.
Yeah.
Like, because obviously when I cook, I serve everybody. So if I served everybody and I left food, at least ask if you could have seconds or whatever. Don't just turn around and take it not knowing who didn't eat.
Right.
It's like, I cooked twice. I come back to the kitchen and there's no food. I'm like, wait, two times in a day? No, I'm not with it.
Right.
Now basically I gotta cook again. Or settle for a sandwich.
Mm-hmm.
Like if I'm not sandwiched out.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody is something. Wow. Muy bien. Gotta eat something. Something simple. That's the problem. To me, there's nothing more simple than a sandwich. Like, it's prepared in 2 seconds, it's done.
Yeah.
I guess so, for quick fuel. I'm so Dominican, bro. I'd rather have rice right now with meat. And I don't care that it's 12 o'clock or whatever.
Right.
Yeah, 11. Like, oh, it's too late to be eating rice. Rice is food. It's not about how late you eat it. It's about how quick you turn around and go to bed. And just go to bed right after you eat.
Yep.
I need some quick fuel. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
All right, bro.
Right, just like that, we back.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Quick Iron Chef sandwich.
Yep.
And I got American white ham, Dominican white brown cheese, and a rounded salami. So, best of both worlds.
Yep.
It's an American Dominican
Pretty much.
sandwich
Yep.
on a bun. So I got 2 buns here. So, quick Iron Chef sandwich.
Yep.
And no craziness, just nothing but flavor. Oh, yeah. Tuxedo Dog is here.
Yo.
She must think I'm going to give her some of my sandwich. Your friend Kiki's here too.
Ah, Kiki. I love that though.
You see him? They both just chilled.
Yep. Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Kiki. 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 Rogue. Hey, Rogue. Hey, Rogue. Rogue. Come on, Rogue. Hey, Rogue. Come here, Rogue. Come here. Hey. Come here, Rogue.
Hey.
Rogue. Hey. Yeah.
They always want to be on the show.
Historias Urbanas. I know, right?
They see me eating a sandwich, though. They think that I'm gonna allow them to participate. Not this time, buddies.
I know, right?
Kiki likes to cave in herself, and she caves herself inside the couch. The one with the pull out ottoman. She likes to go under there and cave herself in. She'll be there all night. I'm like, okay. I'm not giving you none, wrong. This ain't for you. Mhm. Oh, right there, right there, right there, it's right there. Look, it's right there. Over there. It's right over there.
Yep.
Yep. Yep, I'm hitting the fire too. First one's gone.
Yep.
Hey, Ro, get my soda from the freezer. Yeah, right. Ro is the only husky that doesn't know how to fetch. Want to know how athletic Chuck Norris was? Chuck Norris doesn't toss a frisbee. A frisbee tosses itself to Chuck Norris.
Yeah.
One time,
Chuck Norris.
Chuck Norris.
Shout out to Lean in the Shadows.
Shout out. One time, Chuck Norris beat a 150-mile dash in 2 steps.
Yeah, that's funny.
150 miles is a long way.
Yeah.
So 2 steps, that's wild.
Yep.
Back in 2 seconds.
Nah, I got something which is funny. Yeah. All right.
I'm back.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yo.
Yeah. I just saw the picture. That's funny.
Yeah. Yo, you know what's annoying? Yeah. I think to me, this is annoying to me. Maybe because I'm getting old now. But there's a song called Bailalo Rocky. I was like, I listened to the song like, I can't. Ain't my cup of tea.
It's called what? What's the song called?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what was the song called, bro?
Another new music news, because there's a lot of stuff that's being called out in the flood works right now. I guess it was like 2 days ago. They were looking for Big U, and they found him.
Oh,
And pertinent to anybody in the Philadelphia area, Cannon was present when the deletion of the rapper PNB Rock happened in Los Angeles. I'm like, geez, really? Yeah.
a lot of industry politics going on lately.
Yeah, pretty much.
A lot of politics going on.
Yeah, it is.
I'm over here freestyling in the background.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just like, I'm thinking in the 6th year, which is about to be the 6th year of Nipsey's passing.
Wow.
And of course, you
Excuse
know,
already.
I have feelings about that. Even though I didn't know Nipsey Hussle, I know or how should I say, spoken with people that knew him.
Copy.
So, in the day of his passing, let's just say it was a crazy day for me as well. So
That's facts.
that's one thing I got to say. And me and Spider Loke, we actually spoke on. So, you know.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Spider-Man. See what I'm doing here. Is one of those.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'm still here.
I was replying to to some WhatsApp messages.
Yeah.
Yeah, the police are at it again. I just got informed.
I don't know what the heck happened, but you know, like I'm, yeah. It's just that they put me into some chat. I'm like, what? Yeah, I'm gonna restart my phone again. It's funny, right?
Yeah, bro. Go ahead.
They'll try to hit you on the show while you're doing on the show. You know
Correct.
what I'm saying? I'm like, nah, bro. Oh yeah, Johnny Rose.
Shout out.
StreamYard link is down for anybody and everybody that want to actually join the show. Let's see. And comment. And for all my Instagram people, I put the YouTube live, so therefore, you know, you could actually have a like, come up on the panel. You know, we're just gonna make this the late night hangout. If you don't feel like clubbing.
Word. And like always, pull up to the YouTube, man. Hit that like, leave a comment, leave a question. You know, whatever questions we see at the moment, we can hit up. We can answer right away on the panel and whatnot. And whatever questions we don't get right away, we'll hit on the next show. That's just how that works out. You know, interact with us so that we can interact with you.
Yep.
The show is about y'all.
Exactly.
We already know what we know. We both from San Pedro.
Exactly.
We're trying to give y'all what we know.
Yep.
But how do we know if y'all even there? You know, we want to hear from you.
Pretty much.
So, shout out to everyone in TV land that is, you know, watching, viewing, listening, later sharing, later commentating, later hitting that like. It's about y'all.
Yep.
Let's make it go.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, so you want to go up? Okay, so you want to be a star right now. Oh, so you stepping down? You don't want the fame. I'm like, come on. I guess you don't want that cow chow, that cat chow, right? Oh, yo, you won't guess who's in Instagram right now, bro.
Who's that?
La leyenda Ariel Kelly.
That's my guy.
Exactly.
Ariel Kelly. So yo, Pedro. We met in an event that you were participating in Agua Palo Sediento in San Pedro de Macorís.
Serie 23 en Alta.
Ariel Kelly.
Sí.
And if you don't remember that, you're definitely going to remember this. I remember we spoke and we talked about the crown. That's all I'm going to say.
Yep. Exactly.
Yo me acuerdo bien de tu testimonio, manito. You used to dance for Playero and Dinois and those people. And you got your calling and you started dancing for the Lord. I remember that, man. Young Ariel Kelly. El Asaltante.
Yep.
¿Quién es? Quieren bendición.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
I remember good times, man. Good times.
Yep.
Big shout out to Ariel Kelly. Dios te bendiga, manito.
Yep.
That's one of my peoples right there.
Yeah, Dios te bendiga a él.
Yeah, man. That's cool, man, because
Uno de los mejores.
there's a lot of people that you meet in life and that you never tend to come across them again because you know how life could be, you know, busy lifestyle, doing this, doing that. And then for us to just be on a show and all of a sudden one of those people just happened to pass by, like, oh, guess who's there? I'm like, oh wow. That's one of the peoples that I haven't seen in a long time. You know what I'm saying? I haven't seen Ariel Kelly in maybe 20 years. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I could imagine how his pen game
Uno de
is
los
right now.
mejores.
I could imagine how his
Trust
pen
me.
game is right now.
It's the best.
I hear you. I hear you.
Yeah. It's between him, Aposento Alto. From
I
San
remember.
Luis.
I remember Redimido Squad. I remember.
Redimido is still doing it. Mm-hmm.
I forgot the name of these cats that sing La Secreta. Yo soy cristiano de la Secreta. I forgot those people. But there's a few. There's a few, man, that they started doing it when people thought it was impossible because they figure that you can't mix both cultures. You know, the Christian community is very in DR especially, the Christian community is very self-righteous and they don't want to mix the world with the church. But when people become creative and learn how to mix the world with church so that the world can come to church, here come the straight up Christians wanting to criticize. And like, it's not our job to criticize. The Lord said, invite them to the house, make them come in. And so let them do their job. They're doing what they need to do. Yeah, Rogue is shedding, and she really looks like a skunk right now. She looks almost all white with a little bit of gray, and then the only black stripe through the middle. Like, you looking like a skunk right now. Huh? Big old donkey skunk. Huh? Donkey skunk. Jumping jelly bean. Yeah. Rogie. Rogie's shedding so hard. She's shedding so hard that when, hey mama, you giving me paw? Thank you. She's shedding so hard that when she scratches herself, it's patches of fur that are coming off. Like the patch load. I'm like, wow. I needed that on my head at one point. I'm losing all of my hair. I wonder if I would rock a husky fro. An afro made out of husky hair. A husky fro. I would have to get it pressed and then rolled up on my head. What's that? A husky fro? All I said was husky. You didn't have to come running back. Oh, you know you're a husky? Yeah? Okay. Good. Yeah, because she left. She had walked away. All I said was husky, and she ran back. I'm like, I didn't call your name. All I said was husky. You know you're a husky? Good. All right, mama, go to your room.
Wow.
Go to your room, mama. You giving me paw again? I'll take it. Good night, mommy. Go to your room. Giving me paw again? Okay, good night. Go to your room. Go to your room. Okay. Go to your room. Okay doesn't mean come back. Okay means go to your room. Keep going. Go to your room. Thank you. Go to your room, girl. I'm not calling you to come back. Go to your room. Go to your room. Go to your room. Oh my God. Yeah, man. She's shedding so hard that All she has to do is put her face on the bed, and next thing you know, there's fur all over the bed. I'm like, really? Why is there dog fur all over the bed? Oh, because she put her head on it. No, no, stop letting her do that. When she's in shedding season, she needs to be, in quarantine, a few feet away from people, so that they don't end up full of hair. Right there. Red Bull right there. Red Bull right there. And when were you going to say something? Because you just saw that now, or you didn't know for the past 2-3 days? You didn't know. So you haven't fed her in the past 2-3 days? That's messed up. What are you going to eat now? So here I am, round 3, obligated to cook again, because there's no way in hell that the dog hasn't ate all day, because the teenager boy, that's his job to feed the dog. He's gonna tell me now that the dog food bucket is empty. He's gonna tell me now that it's empty. I'm like, you sure it hasn't been empty for a day or two already, or maybe 2 days? And he just looks at me, oh, well, I don't know. If you don't know, that means you haven't been feeding the dog, bro. Like, he's gonna have a problem with his mom tomorrow, because that's an automatic no-no. So now I'm forced to cook again, because I'm not letting my dogs go to sleep like that hungry. I don't know how long it's been since they ate, so now I gotta cook, make sure that they eat something. And for them, it's simple. You make some rice. You say you don't have to make a lot of meat. You just make meat and make sure that it has enough sauce gravy to go over the rice, and you just give that to them. Let them feast on that. He loves my rice with meat sauce. She's crazy for that. Rogue, forget about it. Whatever I cook, she wants to be all up in the kitchen wanting a plate. That's why she's all on top of me, because she's hungry. Like, come on, I'm hungry. And I'm like, why are you all on top of me for? With a bunch of hair making me look like a wolf man. She's shedding bad, bro. I look like a wolf man, and all I did was pet her head.
Yep.
Dogs in my house got all right, I'm gonna stop freestyle.
Yeah, I'm back. I just had to go check a message.
Copy.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yo, you know what's well messed up actually? That there's a lot of fake Down syndrome influencers
Mm.
that they're actually putting the face of a person who has Down syndrome on maybe of a person with a good body or something. I'm like, what?
It's wild, man. It is one of those. So I have a cat that's literally standing like a porcelain doll, right in front of the Wi-Fi box. And I know that little bit of disturbance is causing a problem because I'm like maybe 20
Or
to 30 feet away from the Wi-Fi box. So her standing right in front of it is messing up the signal.
is
Well, I'm exactly 20 feet away from it. Tigger. Come here, Tigger. Come here. Come on, you want to be famous? Come here. Come on. 5 minutes of fame presents of great brindle tabby. Come on. Come here. Not rogue. I didn't say rogue. I didn't say no. Stay in your room. Thank you. I said Tigger. Is your name Tigger? No, it's not. Tigger, come here. Tigger, I'm calling you. Cat's not moving. The cat only turned its head around like what's up? Like, come over here. Just stood right straight in position, like just literally sitting there like a doll, like a porcelain doll. I'm here to be cute. That's it. Yeah. The dog's definitely hungry. Cat's hungry too. Shit. That's funny. The cat just came to the cat chambers where the cat eats at. And, everybody is hungry now. He's definitely hungry when she's trying to play with you. Like, what's up? What's up? What's up? He's trying to play with you, like trying to get your attention. Like, I am hungry. Don't pet her too much. You're gonna turn into a wolf man. It's gonna fill you up with hair. You're gonna take all that fur to your bed. It's gonna be furred up. Furred up. Get away from the cat food, dog. I'm gonna make you something to eat. Don't worry about it, okay? Personally me. So just relax, sit down, sit, relax. I'm gonna make you some food, okay? So I have to eat it. Chill. Hey, she's in full-blown scavenger mode, looking everywhere. Like, there's no food around the house like that. We don't just keep food around like that. Right now for her to chew on. Let me give her one of these big Portuguese rolls. Give her something to gnaw on for a minute. Okay, Rogie. Here you go. Half a Portuguese roll. Depending on how fast we devour that, give you the next half. Eat it right here. Where are you going? Stay here and eat it. Oh, I'm gonna go cave in. She took it to her room. Where's Kiko face? Kiko. Kiki. There you go, Mama. Go. Right there. Right there. Yep. Read it up. Yeah, she's another one. She doesn't just stay right there. She grabs and then goes to her cave. It's in her cave. And they do that because of the cats. Like, if they're eating meat, they have to hide away from the cats because the cats will come and paw their food away, paw the meat away, and run away. But the cats are not out here right now. So enjoy your bread. From the deli, yes, I gotta pick it up. All I need is a theme, and I can freestyle anything on the theme. Chillin'. Where are the people that I invite? Former U.S. attorney found living in a Virginia home at 43. That's not cool. That's not cool at all. This load. Oh, maybe that's why it's acting weird. It's saying I have an update. Updates take like 2 seconds. I'll literally be right back.
All right.
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, so like I said, pretty much 2 seconds. I remember back in the days, man, when it used to be
I'm
dial-up.
talking to like who? My friends and family members.
Back in the days when it used to be dial-up, an update used to take 20 minutes. Now an update literally takes 2 seconds.
It was like whenever it was dial-up, my mom was like, yo, there was like you went through it. That's what I gotta say. Thank God.
Yeah, running the bill, can't get a phone call.
Right. Thank goodness for Fios and cable and all that other stuff, and how it progressed.
Yeah, man, DSL or broadband, and then fiber optics. When they decided to do the internet through the cable as opposed to the internet through the telephone, I was like, yep, that's definitely an upgrade.
Yep, pretty much.
You should see Rogue eating this Portuguese roll like how the English have their tea and biscuits.
Yeah, no.
She's over here like in a very moderate laying down position with the bread between her paws, and she's eating off the top slowly. I'm like, look at her, looking sophisticated. Yeah, I just sent it to you.
All right.
I'm literally sitting down.
Shout out to Justmel Ache on Instagram. Yep.
Shout out.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to Tragic Magic on YouTube. My bro, I've known him since 4th grade. He's going through a tough situation with his family and whatnot. So just want to send my shout outs to him. hopefully, he sees a better outcome and more golden
I like
days.
to give a shout. I like to give a shout out to I like to give a shout out to tú sabes, eso me da por yeah. Shout out to the Robots family con Squad. I'm in solidarity with them because it hit me some book back in the day. When I lost my father, so may she be with God.
Amen. Rest in peace. I'll try to see if the comments through Instagram go through the show or reflect on YouTube in any way. And they don't. They don't. You could only see it on Instagram. So, like I constantly say, for those on Instagram watching, remember to pass by the YouTube and hit the like, leave a comment, leave a question. Tell us from where you're viewing us at. You know what I'm saying? Let us know what you're viewing us from. Stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Let the algorithms speak. Let the algorithms.
This is the English.
Go ahead, bro.
Mm-hmm. Y'all say this is an English and Spanish platform. So, hit us up wherever, you know what I mean? We speak both languages.
Aquí hablamos de todo, inglés, español, la Biblia, militar, artes marciales. We speak all types of languages here, man. Good, bad, ugly,
Pretty
martial arts, music. We speak all types of languages. The only language you won't find here is BS.
Yep.
That's it. Aquí hablamos de todo menos disparate. So, I won't even entertain the disparate at all.
Me neither. That's why we got mines to kick it out.
For real.
Yeah.
I want to send a shout out to the usual list of suspects, the mods. You know what I'm saying? Like always, thanks for pulling up. Make this teamwork look easy. You know what I'm saying? Everybody fulfills their role. Yeah, my dog is hype now. I gave her that big Portuguese roll. She's hype. She's looking at me with energy in her eye, like, I want to play now. Like, I'm on the radio. No.
Oh, no.
Yeah, now she wants to jump around like a donkey. She's ready to go sledding. Bulldog. Not a bulldog, a bulldog. That dog will... put that dog on a sleigh. That dog will take you from here to 96th Street in in a couple of minutes. Sheesh. You're saying, I know how powerful she is, how fast she is. There's a barricaded area in Central Park that they obviously don't want dogs in. But my dog is the kind of dog that she won't just pee and poop anywhere. She'll only pee and poop where she sees pee and poop at. So if she doesn't see any dogs on the field, she's not going to be tempted to do it or anything like that. Like I said, my dog doesn't fetch. If I throw something, she'll go get it and then stay right there and start gnawing at it. In Central Park, I threw a ball like hard, far, at least a block or two, maybe a block and a half.
Now, how's it that my brother-in-law, he came today, you know? Yeah.
What'd he say?
I was like, yo, it's like that his dog is wild and everything like that, but you know, he was a little bit friendlier this time, because usually whenever my brother-in-law's dog comes to the house, he's like on that scare tip. But this time he was actually getting to know us and such. I was like, okay, that's some improvement.
There you go.
I was telling him, like, yo, bring him every week, so at least he gets to know us. The cat don't like him, so you know, she does like her fight or something like that. But other than that, that's a good dog.
All the animals live in harmony here. The dogs, the cats, the guinea pigs, the turtles, they can all be let loose at the same time, and nobody bothers the other.
Nice.
Except Tigger.
Okay.
Tigger wants to smack the guinea pigs around. I'd be like, Tigger, those guinea pigs are not food. And then she'll run away. Yeah, she's kind of on the jungle side, and then she'll run away and leave them alone. But she probably won't bother them again until maybe the next day.
Well, that is funny.
Yeah, but she'll come and smack them around. Then I'm hearing them squeak. They sound like they're oinking. Right? They sound like a bunch of parrots. Wink, 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 wink.
Yeah, I know.
I'll be like, what's going on? And it's Tigger smacking them around. I'm like, yo, stop. That's not food. And then Tigger will run away and leave them alone for the rest of the day. But if I don't keep an eye on her, she might try. But the rest of the animals, the black cat doesn't bother the guinea pigs at all. At all. She'll walk right by them like they don't even exist. Like, she recognizes them as family, so she doesn't even acknowledge them as food. Tigger, no. Tigger is looking like, are you food? Let me smack you around a little bit. Like, no. That's not food. Those are real animals. That's not a play toy. Crazy. What happened, dog? What happened, Husky? Husky dog. She's over here looking at me. Looking like she about to form Voltron. So the other day, I don't really watch Netflix like that, but the other day I'm scrolling through Netflix. I got the kids with me, and they're like, "Oh, Power Rangers." I'm like, "Power Rangers? What Power Rangers is this?" "Oh, it's a new one that came out." I'm like, "Oh, great!" So now they have 58 different types of Power Rangers.
Wow.
58 different types of Power Rangers.
I just stopped at the original and that's it.
Nah, man. There's Neo, Geo, Car Force, Truck Force, Space Force, Ninja Force, um, Dino Blast, Dino
I just
Force.
stopped when Tommy was like the White Ranger or something like that. I was like, okay, that's it.
Yeah, when it was still original Power Rangers. The White Ranger was the Green Ranger and whatever.
Yeah.
That was still the original, and then they just started doing a whole bunch of other stuff. I'm like, what are y'all doing? Galaxy Force, Galaxy Squad. I'm like, y'all doing too much. You go down the line, man, it's not exaggerated. There's a lot of different versions. I'm like, y'all did way too much.
I know.
Yeah, Sucker was on early. Disappeared a long time ago. I had bought a soda earlier before the show, and it was so hot.
All
I
right.
pulled it out the fridge. I pulled it out the fridge from the store, and it was still hot. I'm like, this is crazy. So I put it in the freezer. It's been in the freezer for the past whatever time the show's been on, 3 hours. So I'm figuring it's gonna be like at least half frozen or something. The freezer's so stuffed. Probably just gonna just be regular. Or what I call so-so. Look, how is it? It's so-so. Ni aquí ni allá. It's so-so. All right. I think I just saw a shadow pass by, but I don't do shadows, and I ain't scared either, so bye. The door is right there. You can leave right through there. I was talking to my dad the other day, and normal Christian saying "En nombre poderoso de Jesús, Amén." And I turned around, en el nombre poderoso de Jesús, my guy.
Amen.
Right? I go, en el nombre poderoso de Jesús, my guy. And my dad starts laughing.
Shout out to my homie Mungano right there. How's Brazil, bro? Yeah, Mungano 23.
All right. Yo, I go, en el nombre poderoso de Jesús, my guy. And my dad starts laughing like, yo, why are you saying that? I was like, because that's my guy. I mean, what else do you want me to say? He's like, nah, because I'm like, bro, I told my dad, bro, that's the relationship I have with the Lord. Saying I call him my guy. And he responds, what do you want from me? That's my relationship with God right now. Call him my guy. That's my guy. Yeah, that's my guy. That's the connections right there. Oh. Nice and cold now. All right. All the kids are in bed. Guess I can start part 2 of my tea.
Yep.
I can also talk without restrictions. Not necessarily like talking adult stuff in front of my kids.
I hear you.
Yeah, as parents, our job is to preserve and conserve the innocence of our children, while at the same time teaching them that the world is not the safest place that they thought it was. The only reason they're safe in the world is because they're with us. So they need to learn from us what safety is so they can be able to walk on their own. Pretty much.
Yep.
Rogue, what's up, Rogue? Over here looking like a raccoon. Donkey raccoon. Skunk. Let me guess, you want another portrait?
Yeah, whenever I have my part-time dog, they're always barking at raccoons.
Shit. My dog loves raccoons. But raccoons think that when they see a dog coming to them, they're wild animals. They're thinking that they're gonna get ate by the dog. City dogs don't eat raccoons. And wild dogs that live in the forest, those eat raccoons because they're not domesticated. They don't know what it is.
I just remember when it was like my brother-in-law's first dog, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. When it was my brother-in-law's first dog, right? My brother-in-law's first dog saw a groundhog, right? as soon as the groundhog saw the dog, he just bounced. I was like,
oh yeah. Oh yeah. Because to those animals, they're seeing they're seeing a tiger, a lion. You know what I'm saying? They're seeing a modified version of an apex predator.
Yeah.
They don't know if your dog is a scaredy cat or a scaredy dog. You know what I'm saying? A cowardly dog. They don't know none of that. All they know is that they see an animal that looks like their mouth is bigger than their body, so they're scared that they're gonna get eaten. So they're out. Ain't nothing to talk about.
Right.
Like how when people see gators, they fly. Why? Because they see how big that mouth is. They're scared that one bite's going to devour their whole body. They don't want to deal with it. Gator, I'm out.
Yep.
Oh, gators? Oh, I'm good.
I'm trying to see if Tuxedo Cat is gonna come back.
The tea is ready for brew.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You have to go. You have to go and order some sage tea from Amazon.
Brazilian Amazon.
Talking about games. You know who's actually coming back?
Who's that?
Acclaim in the video world.
Acclaim?
Apparently, Acclaim is coming back. Yep.
Okay.
It's coming back as a game publisher and will focus on reviving classic franchises. I'm like that.
I mean, Acclaim, I remember Acclaim. Acclaim were the people that worked on Mortal Kombat for Super Nintendo.
Exactly.
So, that'd be interesting to see what they can do.
Yep.
Making a comeback, huh?
Yeah, pretty much.
That's like how they came out with the Streets of Rage 4. It looks amazing, man.
Yep.
I'm like, finally. Long overdue.
Mm-hmm.
Acclaim. Acclaim made a lot of old school Nintendo games.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm interested to know what they've been doing for the past few years. If they haven't been around doing anything.
Yeah, me too.
Right. So how are they dormant for the past 20 years? Like, what's been going on?
Right.
I know the rise in talent, the newer generations are coming out with so many new concepts and stuff. So it's not like the gaming world is on pause with lack of creativity. It just seems that all we see in the gaming world is being pushed and promoted are games that copycat from another, and that kind of bothers me. When there's more creativity than that, they just want to stay with the lallygag.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's nothing wrong with a regular 2D scroller game. Like, all this melting of pixels and making things look 3D and realistic, that's wonderful. But that, it also damages your view. It damages how you see life. It damages how the brain sees life. You're playing this game that's so real, futuristic, and realistic. Your brain is confused and thinking that it's the real world. Next thing you know, your morals change.
Yep.
So, as far as I'm concerned, I literally only play games on my phone, which is probably some simple stuff. And if you catch me on a PlayStation at any given moment, it's because I'm probably playing a Street Fighter game, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
Other than that, I might play some old school stuff, Tetris, Super Mario, but I don't really play games like that. Not on that level. My homeboy has two albums two albums that are two cases, and each case takes 100 DVDs or CDs, right? He has two album cases full of games that he's had since PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4. I'm like, wow, bro, that's wild. Yeah. He's like, there's games that I left inside the cartridge that it came in, and it's just there stacked on the library because I don't really play them that much. I don't like them, so I don't leave them inside the folder. I'm like, wow. So these two cases are cases of games that you would recommend per se. So, oh, for sure. I'm like, oh wow. Talking about those DJ cases, they carry all the CDs. Yeah, he had two big pack of those. I'm like, wow, mad games. I start to think about how many games they've created, and all the time put into the game, and how much time it takes to actually defeat the game. That's what's crazy part. You have a whole development team of 75 staff working on a game for 8 months, and here you come with a simple password and you beat the game in 5 minutes. Kind of defeats the purpose of all the work that was put in it. I thought my door was gonna open. I guess not.
Yo, it's like a lot of these rappers are getting arrested left and right. Yeah. One for the Mode 3 situation. And a lot of these hood guys that you just only start hearing about afterwards. After the passing of Nip, they getting arrested. And now they're saying, yo, Gotti got arrested. I wonder for what?
Oh boy. Yo, Gotti. Shit. Only God knows. These people, a lot of these people have hidden agendas, and it's not surprising.
Pretty not.
Gotta look into this.
Yeah.
He arrested and charged for double murder at private restaurant in Memphis. Men arrested and charged for shooting at Yo Gotti's mother's restaurant in Memphis. That's not what we're looking for.
Mm.
And got acquitted for Young Dolph's deletion.
Yeah.
Nothing. They don't say a thing about it. That's some producer's clause he has right there. His producers and manager team are so hard on him.
Yeah, it's like
You can only find the old stuff. Anything new, they're not even showing it. Like, his managers are on it.
yeah. Well, apparently they're saying that he got that this guy was arrested in Mississippi. I was like, wow.
It's amazing, man. There's a whole couple ones here. Okay.
Yeah.
That's crazy. They're trying to keep searching right now. I can only find stuff for old stuff.
Yeah.
So all the new stuff, they're keeping it so well controlled from media, and that's how you know. That's how you know when a person has power.
Yeah.
Over here thinking of come up with something, and I got nothing.
Yo, my cousin, he went up and posted something on Instagram, right? It was like, imagine having like 70 something cousins, because to us it's normal, but there's people that only got 3 cousins. I was like, yo,
for real.
Yeah.
Now here's a reality check to that. That's only 3 funerals.
Yeah, sadly.
That's the reality check to that. Imagine people that got 70 cousins and they're dealing with people that only got 3. Okay. The reality check that the people that only got 3 only got to go to 3 funerals.
Yeah.
It's beautiful to have a big family. But that comes with a high emotional price. And
yeah, man.
Comes with a high emotional price, and then you see that everybody starts to like drop all together, like one by one. You're like, yo, what's going on here? Boom, 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 boom. I'm like, nah, man. That person didn't even ask permission to die. Like, you didn't even talk to me about that.
Yeah.
And like I've said many times before, I hate when I have to find out that a family member of mine passed via the book instead of when people have my number. Like, you got my number, you could have just called me. Like, I have to find out through the book.
I know, right?
Shout out to my cousin Tiffany. She cursed me out the other day. I haven't spoken to her in almost 15 years. And she cursed me out because my younger cousin, her younger brother, passed away in a car accident. And she cursed me out because she's like, you're one of the only family members that are men that I trust. You know what I'm saying? And you wasn't around when I needed you the most. And I apologize, but she cursed me out anyway. I accepted it.
Yeah. Gotcha.
So that was my man. You know what I'm saying? That was my little nigga. I taught him how to make beats. And he ended up becoming a famous producer in Tampa. It's crazy.
Yeah.
That's just how that goes. Rest in peace, little Greg.
Yeah.
Gregory Jr.
Mm-hmm.
That was my little homie. I used to teach him karate. I'm low.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, don't get bullied. Learn how to put your hands up. You know, learn how to block. Learn how to do this. If people are trying to rush on top of you, or so they're trying to slam their body on you, it's as simple as putting your hand on your head and poking your elbows out. So they land on that elbow. They feel that pain. Saying they can't say that you hit them. All you were doing was grabbing your head. You had a headache.
Yep.
They ran into you. You didn't run into them with your elbow out.
Mm-hmm.
And yo, I taught him a few things, and I remember him calling me like a few years later, telling me, "Yo, everything you taught me, I applied all of that in school. I'm the most respected kid in my school now." I said, "See, there you go. There you go."
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you something about Tampa, Florida. Tampa, Florida is a beautiful place. But if you don't check the schools where you're putting your kids in, a lot of these schools have a lot of bad students in it. These kids are bad. I'm talking about Bronx, Brooklyn bad.
Yeah, I could imagine. I mean, when I went to Tampa, it was actually for my friend's wedding. When I went there, it was like, okay, that's when I went to that club. But that was the only time. That's the only thing I could remember about Tampa.
My dog is funny. She scratches her eye, right? And then comes running to me like help me. So I literally scratched her eye, and then the top of her eye, and whatever little hairs were flying off, I guess those hairs were bothering her around her eye. But it's the way she approaches me. Like, if I'm supposed to understand her, like, she thinks like automatically that I understand what she's doing or saying. I guess in a way I do. So I guess it freaks her out the same way it freaks me out. Like, oh, I knew that's what my dog was saying. Talk about sign language. How about no language?
I know.
What language do you talk to your dog in? I talk to my dog in no language.
Pretty much.
I look at her and she knows that it means come here. I look at her and then she knows it means go away. I look at her, she knows it means sit down. Just off the facial expression, like, oh, okay, I'm being called away. I'm being called to come close. I'm being told to sit. But she can't fetch for nothing. Like I said, we were in Central Park. I threw a ball like a block or two away. And she jetted out for that ball. Yeah, it almost looked like she disappeared from how fast she was going. I'm like, wow. I got flash for a dog.
Wow.
But instead of bringing the ball back, she stayed right there and started chewing on it. I'm like, man, I ain't walking all the way over there to you. Come here. Yo, it's like 2 blocks, right? Like two, like a city block and a half, something like that. That far of a distance. I'm like, I'm not walking all the way to you. Bring your dog over here. Yeah, bring your dog face here. Yeah, wifey laughs when I say dog foot. Hey, bring your dog foot over here. She'd be like laughing. Why are you talking to the dog like that? Because they understand. The difference between talking stern and saying a few words that are stern for them to understand that it's important what I'm saying. Oh, okay. Like, it's so cool. My dog has the name, and I gave my dog a nickname. My dog responds by the nickname. No problem. Also, I'm just understanding my voice. The dog knows that I'm calling her. Even though I'm not calling her by her name. She knows I'm calling her. She'll come. If I say, "Hey, Bigfoot," she'll come running.
Yeah.
Hey, Dogface.
Yeah, I just call my cat Smurf. I'm like, yo, come here, Smurf. And then she'll start meowing.
Yeah. So that's how you know when your animal has a secret bond with you. When you have a nickname for your animal and they respond to the nickname just as fast as they respond to their given name. Kiki's nickname is Chancleta Face. Word, like Chancleta Face, and she'll come running. I'll do like when you hear the Guinea singing kotui 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 kotui, and it sounds like they're saying
Yep.
but it really sounds like they're saying chancleta. Chancleta, chancleta, chancleta.
Shout out to Puggy the kid.
All right. So
One thing that I hate about StreamYard, right? Because after you hit the 3 hour mark, they cut off the StreamYard, and then you have to go and repost the link again. I'm like, really?
it's not that they cut off the StreamYard, they cut off the Instagram feed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Instagram's thing, because there were people that were posting loops for hours and getting paid for loops.
Yep.
So now they want to make sure your stream ended. Okay, start it over again.
Yep.
Because if the StreamYard would have ended, I wouldn't be here still talking.
I know, right?
So StreamYard will let you fly as long as they see that there's activity.
Yep. Which hopefully it will be. So you gotta go and gain that following.
Oh. to check up on these kids. Sure, everybody's in bed. But I think they all are because everybody's quiet. But you never know. All right, I'll be right back.
All right.
All right. Okay.
Hello?
Hello.
Okay.
Pues bien. Buenas noches, señores. Estamos aquí de este lugar de los hechos en la ciudad de Nueva York. Se reportan que van a ser las 1 de la mañana muy pronto. Son las 12:49 AM. Dependiendo en qué lado del mundo está, la hora sea diferente. Pero aquí estamos. Right here. Getting off soon. Get attitude. One of those people that the politics get boring with. If you're really sitting down to argue about the same thing, that topic is extra boring now because we're talking about yesterday soon.
Yeah.
And in DR we say, muchachos, so here they are barco viejo. So it smells like the old ship. In other words, that conversation sailed a long time ago. Why are you talking about it again?
Right.
I'm one of those people, like, I don't like the back and forth on the same topic. It's like, wait, what's going on? Let's go so barco viejo, yeah, like, we did that already.
Yep.
So, to try to bring it up like doing something new or like if it never happened before, I'd be looking and be like, we spoke about this, this and that and this. Oh, well, I didn't think this or I didn't feel that. I'm like, okay.
Right.
People have to come up with their own conflict resolution at their own time then.
Yeah.
Man, so what's up on your end?
No, not much. I'm just like, okay. I'm just like, trying to see if I could go another hour and such. Because we're actually at 4 right now. It seems that whenever I do a long stream and everything like that, I'll get more reviews than whenever I do a 1 hour or 2 hour stream.
I mean, I guess that's I guess that has something to do with the algorithm, because who knows? Who's to say that because the show was longer that it was better?
Pretty much.
Who's to say that because it was shorter it was better?
Right.
Sometimes the show does run longer because it was slamming. It happens like that.
Yeah.
Like even right now, like I have no bright ideas because I'm tired. And even though, even though any little topic could come up, and there's something to say about that, this or that, this.
Right. Right. Exactly.
Let me open the window. Dude, it's smoking. Arm trip. the alarm will start tripping like there's an actual fire in it. Ain't no fire, it's just tea.
Yep. Yo, like talking about tea, what are your favorite teas?
I like the guanabana tea. I like black tea. I like pumpkin spice tea, chai tea.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
I mean, I'm
not too crazy about English breakfast and all this other stuff.
I mean,
Earl
I like
Grey.
I like the Earl Grey sometimes, but the teas that I really like is the mint tea and sage. The reason why I like sage is because my aunt gave it to me when I was a kid, and it cured me of my cold. So therefore, I was like, "Oh, I'm rocking with this."
Copy.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Nothing beats those teas I used to make in DR, man.
Yeah.
All I had to do was walk around the bathroom and pick up a few leaves. Pick, and boil. And those teas would have me running strong for days. I used to grab the cáscara, the peel of the guanabana. I used to use the peel and the leaves to make guanabana tea. Yo, my man, I could go 5 days without eating, no problem, if I took a tea and left for breakfast.
Right.
That's how strong my stomach was being held down.
Yep.
Guanabana tea is no joke.
Yeah. That's what I think I'm just gonna cop. I'm gonna cop me some guanabana tea.
This is something that San Pedro introduced me to, and I still love it to this day. I love papaya milkshakes, man.
Yes.
Yo, San Pedro made, bro. I love me some papaya milkshakes, bro. I am just.
You can never go wrong with that.
I used to work in La Zona Franca of San Pedro, and when I would get there, there was, there's people that obviously sell food and drinks in there. There was a guy that used to make papaya milkshakes. That's what he did. And he would cover it. He would like top it off with leche carnation on the top. I'm like, yeah, forget about it. That was my guy. I used to see him every day. Those people had a business of not just food and drinks, but they would also change checks on Friday. And they were only taking, I think it was like 1 or 2%. Nothing crazy. Right. But because they were changing hundreds of checks, like they were making money off of that big time.
I see.
Yeah, man. Everything's through card now, but before, when it was checks, everybody was out there con maletines and the security guards with the fuetes. You know what I'm saying? Everybody had their hammers on them, saying just changing checks.
Yeah.
There was this one group. There was like five people. They had their own personal bags in front of them. They were changing checks and giving people money. and their security team was 2 guys with M16s. I was like, wow. Okay.
That's something.
I guess so. Yeah, man. I remember those times. I used to work for the Wolverine footwear factory. Wolverine is the other version of the Caterpillar company. They made shoes, boots, toe stuff. Yeah, I used to work in the materials department. Like, we would get orders, I would measure it, and I would, bring it down to the roller cutter, measure it, cut it, fold it, and staple it with the gun. Do. Put it on a rack, and then put it in line so that someone could come pick it up and take it to whatever department it needed to go to. Yep, I used to take anywhere between 10 to 20 orders per day, just cutting out material, and then at nighttime, I would sign up for overtime to work at shipping, just throwing boots, inside a box and tying them up. Tie them up, throw them in the box, tie the box up, and someone comes, puts a label on it, put it in a corner, and then the next day the truck comes and takes it away.
Yep.
The best part, besides getting time and a half, was that they would bring us a picapollo with like 4 pieces in it, but a bunch of tostones, man. And I was like, yeah, what the heck am I gonna go home for to be hungry when I could be here and eat?
Exactly.
What? I learned to man every post. So I was never bored.
Yep.
I got myself fired from there because a worker had lent me their motorcycle, and I kind of went off on a joyride. I went all the way to Miramar. Not measuring time and distance of how long it was going to take. You only have an hour to go to lunch.
Wow.
So I went off on a joyride, and then it started raining cats and dogs. So while I was sheltered somewhere, when I came back to the Zona Franca, it was flooded in water.
Wow.
I'm like, damn. I still brought the motorcycle inside. And saying my pants were all flooded out. And they're like, oh, you shouldn't have did that. I said, well, what am I supposed to do? I was supposed to come in the rain? You know what I'm saying? They're like, no, you messed up, blah, blah, blah. I got fired from there. But that job was pretty cool. Then there was a time where I worked at the Zona Franca that's in La Avenida Las Americas, New York, your way to Boca Chica. I worked there in a diamond bracelet factory called Gamal Productions.
Right.
And I was basically the 4th person of the company. I was HR before they had an HR team.
Wow.
So I was getting paid lovely because I used to stay overnight. If the boss was staying overnight, he was a Turkish guy named Emil. If Emil would stay overnight, I'd stay overnight with him, just so that I can learn whatever he would teach me.
Right.
So I didn't mind going home. I didn't mind going home at 11, 12 o'clock at night, walking out to the carretera, crossing the carretera dangerously. You know what I'm saying? And waiting for a bus from the capital to San Pedro. Like, yo, pa San Pedro. You know what I'm saying? At 12 o'clock at night out there, when you know if you're out there and they don't know you, they gonna get you.
Pretty much.
I was out there and nobody knew me. So,
Yeah.
but big shout out to Emil Kanat. You know what I'm saying? I know he's not with us no longer. He was already of a certain age at that time already. So I know he's not with us any longer, but if it was ever past 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, he would send me in a cab home all the way to San Pedro. You know what I'm saying? Paid by him. So I was chilling. I was chilling. I'd come home, my dad would be a little upset, and I'd be like, Dad, what you think I was doing? You think I was partying? I wasn't partying, man. I was working. Oh, word? Yeah, word.
That's how you know that you're from a Dominican household. When it's either your mom or your dad upset when you come late.
Word.
Yeah.
I'm not coming home late because I'm having fun and partying around or playing Nintendo. Like I'm working. Like they have me doing overtime for a reason. Oh, okay, I see you. I'm like, all right. I gotta go to bed because I gotta wake up early in the morning and do the same thing all over again. We got time to chill. Oh, okay, I see you.
Pretty much.
Yeah, so I turn around and I jump on the guagua, the atrapu that was right there. I'm saying I jump on atrapu and they ask me, "Oh, where you going?" I said, "Listen, I'm not going directly to the capital. I'm gonna stop right there at the sauna antes del peaje." And they'll be like, "Oh, okay, that's cool." I'm saying, and that's what I used to do. And take the local bus. Back then, it used to stop everywhere and anywhere. Now they have stops.
Yeah.
Back then, it would stop everywhere and anywhere. I've gotten that bus on the highway in places where there was no light at. Like dark. I got my hand out like, yo, you San Pedro, yeah, let's go. I'm gonna tell you like this. This is why, like the situation I have right now with the sciatica in my legs, it's bothering me because there was a time when I walked from Juan Dolio all the way to San Pedro to my barrio.
Wow.
Yeah, I walked all of that. Like, no one could tell me nothing. I know how dark it is out there. I've seen the animals. I've seen stuff out there.
Yo, you ever been to Patea Alemán?
I've been to all the batallas of San Pedro. I've been to all of them.
All right.
San Miguel, Piedra Grande, Eureka, Jaguar. I've been to all of those, bro. I've been to all those batallas.
Yeah. It's like, for some reason, like my immediate area, I just don't know the names, but I know that whenever I walk them, I can never get lost in San Pedro.
Exactly.
Yeah.
San Pedro can change all at once, man. My muscle memory of the area where I'm at, I know where I'm at.
Yeah, the same thing with BX.
Okay, so Russia. Yep.
Yep, I'm here.
Yeah, I was crashing. Like, what's going on here?
I know, right?
I had to. I saw myself. I didn't see myself. I caught myself nodding, and I'm like, "Oh, what's going on over here?"
Yo, trust me.
Take a double sip of my soda, like caffeine rush. What's going on here?
Yeah, I know, right?
It's one of those. It's one of those. It's one of those days.
Exactly. Yo, talking about music. Yo, for some reason, when Brandy and Monica released that song, "That Boy Is Mine," I don't care. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I don't care what anybody says. Everybody wished they were at that time. They wished they were Mekhi Phifer in that video. Yo, Dad.
Yeah, because he was the one that was stuck in the middle between them.
Exactly. I was like, yo, you lucky bastard.
Although I gotta be brutally honest, I didn't find neither of them ladies pretty. That's just me being brutally honest.
I hear you. I mean, it was like, okay, it was Brandy that I found a little bit attractive, but I believe at the time that Monica was more attractive with the short hair and everything like that. But that was just me though.
I don't know, man. You know, one thing is for a lady to have sex appeal that, like, oh yeah, I would tag, you're it, but you know, not nothing that. Oh, listen, I'm a born again Christian. I have a wife now. When I was younger, I had no problem playing tag, you're it with a female, but she wasn't the one that I was gonna like. Oh, I'll wife her. You know what I'm saying, I would make her my official girlfriend. Nah, none of that. That was tag, you're it, bye, and that's it.
Yeah, basically.
I'm a straight male. I find women attractive, period. But you know, I'm married now, so I don't have to find a reason to find any woman attractive besides my wife.
Exactly.
That's just me keeping it funky.
Yep.
Just like, don't be surprised when I say that I wasn't a Biggie fan growing up. I wasn't even a Tupac fan growing up. There was a few songs from them that I liked. You know what I'm saying? I rocked a few of their songs. Cool, but I wasn't really a fan like that I had to hear them all day, every day. Like, I know people that all they heard was Biggie, all they heard was Tupac all day. Like, nah, not me, bro.
That was the institutional Hot 97. Let's keep it real, because at that time frame, right? I don't know if you was in San Pedro. I don't know if you was in San Pedro or not during that time, but I know like between 1995 and 1997, right?
Yeah.
The only people that you heard on Hot 97 was Nas, Boot Camp Click, the guys that went up at Camp Load when they went up and they came out with their Lucchini, but they didn't last long. Who else? Who else didn't? Who else?
All right, I remember on Hot 97 those years, it was Helter Skelter, Busta Rhymes.
Helter Skelter,
Big Pun.
Smooth the Hustler and Trick the Gambler.
Big L.
Yep.
And Snoop.
It was not the Hot 97 didn't like Pac. It was that Funkmaster Flex didn't like Pac.
Right. They would play Pac stuff, but
It was not like that much.
they would play more Pac stuff on Kiss FM.
Yeah, and then on top of it, it used to be Stretch and Bobito that they actually hit people up with the exclusives. That's why it was like maybe like 97, 96 and 97 before Claudette Ortiz and their group. Matter of fact, I'll tell you this. On the Life soundtrack, if I'm not mistaken, right? Like maybe it was like 1999 when that movie came out with Eddie Murphy and Martin. So
Yeah.
before they went up and they switched out the video, it was like that chick Claudette Ortiz with her group City High. They went up and they had like the straight original version before they went up and they start with the bass version, right? So I heard that joint like on the album before they actually came on the Life soundtrack before they went up and they switched it up. Then on top of it, when you used to listen to the or how should I say when you used to listen to the exclusives of Stretch and Bobito, you would hear like stuff that will be like, okay, maybe Wu-Tang could put it out, and then 2 years later you hear it. So when it came to Stretch and Bobito, I don't know how they did it, but they always had some exclusives. I don't even know whatever happened to them. Good question.
That is a good question. Who knows? Who knows?
Yeah.
That's crazy, man. I remember one time, I think Wendy Williams had a segment on Hot 97, and he came and messed up her seat there. She had to leave the whole Hot 97 crew. I was like, yo, that's wild.
Nah,
that's wild.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you which was funny, right? And I could say that was a testament that I heard this on Hot 97. So the reason why Wendy Williams and Angie Martinez had a fight was that Wendy Williams went up and shouted out the relationship that Angie Martinez at the time was having with Nokio from Drew Hill, right? No, it was not Nokio from Drew Hill. It was actually with Q-Tip that she had a relationship with. So when Wendy went up and did that, right? All you heard was, well, Wendy Williams said that she got choked out. All you heard was this, that, and third when Angie ran up on Wendy and just you heard the fight all over Hot 97. I was like,
that's crazy.
You just hearing that on the radio. I was like, yo. And I always wanted to go to Hot 97 when it's the old location, but then they moved like several locations. It's even to the point that I'm like, I don't even listen. It's like I can't even listen to Hot 97 no more because I'm living somewhere else. But it's to the point that nobody even listens to the radio no more. You get what I'm trying to say?
I mean, you can hear Hot 97 through the internet, hot97.com.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's not worth it anymore.
It's exactly what I was gonna say. It's not even worth it. I mean, the only thing cool about it is that you can go through the old school archives and you can hear songs from back in the days that were fire, but now it's just
Yeah, that's why I'm like, it's not even worth it. Like, for example, when the day that I started seeing that a lot of non-talented rappers were actually being on the air and on the airwaves, I'm like, yeah, I'm done with this.
For real.
Thank you, Herbie. Yeah, it is on life support.
Remember, video killed the radio star.
Yeah. The internet killed the radio. Yep.
For real. I remember when playlist.com was the thing.
I remember that once upon a time, Funkmaster Flex was respected until he started dropping too many bombs.
And then right after that,
yeah, like, come on with these bombs. I'm trying to hear this.
I'm doing it excessively, exactly how he does it. Yeah, like, and then what happened? I'm like, dude, really?
Yeah, it's like you're trying. It's like, yeah, we got that exclusive. You hear like 20 bombs before you actually hear the song. I'm like, what?
We got the latest hot track. That's the hottest track that you've ever heard. It's like a song that's been repeated all day today. Wonderful.
Yeah, it's like no originality.
Like when they started replaying the Running Man song. At night, I think of you. Why are y'all making that seem like that's a new song? That song's not new. We got the latest hot track. That's not the latest hot track. That song been hot since the beginning of its time.
Yeah.
That song's always been fire.
That's why the Breakfast Club drama is staged to me. I don't even watch the Breakfast Club for what? I don't like Charlemagne. I'll tell you, I'll be honest. I went up and me and Charlemagne, we had an argument right up on Twitter. It was even to the point that I insulted him so bad he blocked me till this day. I'm like, it was funny because shout out to my homie La Paz. He was working as an intern at that joint, right? So it was like right around the time that Charlemagne got punched on camera.
Oh damn.
Yeah. So with everybody that they thinking about, oh, Charlemagne this, Charlemagne that, I never really respected his opinion. Even when he was talking to that rainbow rap boy, he was going around and saying like, hey, I want to talk to your OGs. Like, come on, bro, you got too much makeup. You're not qualified to talk to OGs.
I'm done. You got too much makeup. You're not qualified to talk to an OG. Hey, yo, what you call that?
I'm like, come on. I understand that if you have a stage presence, everybody has a makeup artist. Let's be honest, right? But if you're putting on too much makeup, right? And it's to the point that if you're a dark-skinned person, but yet when the light shines on you and you have all this makeup and you act like that you're really that shiny, like you have to go in and look back and like something's wrong with that. Unless homie went up and start putting that skin lightening cream on him, or he just went up and they just went up and just shot him with the makeup gun, just beamed him with the makeup gun,
the airbrush,
and he's like, boom. Yeah, exactly. I'm like,
you got the Anglo-Saxon spray tan, like looking a little too pale there, my friend.
Yeah, I'm like, And then it's funny because Charlemagne, I don't even know why the heck he even have a job. He was trying to disrespect people's. He would try to disrespect the guests and everything like that. I'm like, come on, like shut up, you cornball.
It does get corny.
That's why I never really watched the Breakfast show like that, the Breakfast Club, because I mean everybody just is I guess a world name and stuff. When it first came out, it was like the Breakfast Club. Like, come on, that sounds like a rejected 1950s sitcom.
What you don't know is that the Breakfast Club was actually a very horrifying suicidal horror flick from Japan. So I was surprised that they even took that name, the Breakfast Club. I'm like, do these people know what they're doing? If you look at the Breakfast Club, you won't see movies the same ever again. These people violate it in like a notorious way. It's like a It movie without it in it.
I mean, when I was like Breakfast Club, first of all, it just reminds me of that 1985 flick with my little country. You're dead. I was actually thinking about that. Yeah, with
yeah, the Breakfast Club I know is the Suicide Club. That Japanese movie is, it's wow.
Yeah.
It's something, wow. What am I gonna make? Okay, here we go.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Man.
Emilio Estevez. Yep. Sounds about right.
But no.
Yeah, check that movie out, The Breakfast Club. You're not gonna see movies the same ever again after that. You're like, whoa, what's this? This ain't right. What is this? Okay. That's pretty cool. Yeah, bro. I'm definitely nodding out. About to, yeah, I'm about to
Well,
bow out.
we made it. I hear you. We made it this long, man.
Made it to 5, huh?
Pretty much.
Us, I am out of here.
All right,
Blessings to everyone. See y'all later. Fatal, shout out, brother.
Shout out. Okay, you ain't gonna be partying? I know it's a Saturday or Sunday night or whatever. Yo, shout out to my Ethiopian brother Tidro. And Plugi Kid de Peru. I hear you, bro. Well, you know, good night. Thank y'all for whoever rocked with me for 5 hours. And peace.